Morning, Anna.
Good morning, Ms. Bryant. Can I put my feet outside?
Ms. Frederick, good morning.
Good morning, Anna. How are you?
Good. What are you here on?
I'm here on Mr. Tony Hart. We just want to get an exam date.
Tony Hart? Okay.
Yes. Sorry about that. I'm in another courtroom, Judge. Hold on.
Do you know who the APA is on that case?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Take a look here. There might
I
be
doubt it's Ms. Drain, and she's the only APA I have. Feel besides Ms. Phenomenal. That's not your case, it's Phenomenal.
I'll try to find out who it is, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. So if I could just run back over to Judge Giles and I'll be checking back between the computers.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
These your people, Ms. Phenomenal.
How you doing today? Yeah,
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm fine, thank you. Good morning. Yeah, that's a problem.
How many witnesses would you have?
5, Your Honor. 4 will be in listening information as AWIM, and then 1 evidence type will be. The defense counsel said he's going to call witnesses. Four.
Ms. Woodson,
That's me. That's what's in under prosecutor.
okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Woodson?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you ready on Gatson?
May I have a breakout room with him? If he's not there, then yeah, I can waive his presence.
He's not here yet.
Okay.
Scheduled today. I was just gonna.
Right. Okay, 'cause I-
Calling case number 2405-717001. People of the state of Michigan versus John Gatson. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Benoit on behalf of the people, P 4189.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danny and Woodson on behalf of Mr. Gatson, and with the court's permission, I would ask to waive his presence.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I would ask either for, I know the exam is presently scheduled for I believe it's the 14th. I would ask either for a later exam date or an adjournment of the probable cause conference. I have some paper discovery, but I am supposed to meet with Madam Prosecutor later today to get the digital discovery.
That's correct, Your Honor. I signed a protection order on May 24th and I received permission to sign it yesterday. And I'm just waiting for a drive from defense counsel to get her video.
So why do I need to go beyond the 13th? You're gonna get discovery today.
I have a CSE trial scheduled for next week, so it will be a minute before I can review the discovery. And it's my understanding it's about 15 gigabytes of discovery, which means it's very voluminous.
It's correct, Your Honor. There's hotel video, which there's a lot. There's video from Illinois. There's a decent amount of video.
You said, oh, Caleb Jones. I don't think you have your.
Thank you.
This is crazy. I can't believe. Are you asking for a exam, Mr. Robert?
Yes, thank you.
The June 18th at 1:30.
That works for the people.
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, June 18th at 1:30, file will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Sullivan, good morning.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm here checking in on People versus Cortez Pitts. I represent Mr. Pitts on both cases. I believe both are on Your Honor's docket.
Oh,
Calling case number 2465-656101. People of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Pitts. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense. Defendant has a habitual offense notice. Defendant also has case number 2405-551001. Defendant is charged in count 1, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5 and 6, weapons, felony firearm, second offense notices. Count 7, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 8, weapons, felony firearm, second offense notice.
appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I'm on both cases.
Hey, good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Andrew Sullivan, P 84261, here on behalf of Cortez Pitts, who's present here on Zoom. Mr. Pitts, can you state your name for the record?
Cortez Pitts,
Mr. Pitts, how old are you?
35.
You're old enough to know better than to come to court with that on your head, aren't you?
My apologies.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Sullivan?
Judge, requesting that we schedule this for an in-person preliminary exam. I have digital discovery on one of the two cases. I don't see that I have it on the other case, but I'll get through reviewing that today and reach out to Ms. Train about specifically what I'm missing, if anything. And then I'm available for a preliminary exam 1 week from today on the 13th, or the following week, the 17th or the 18th, Judge.
What about the 12th?
I have a trial that's beginning on the 11th, and I expect will spill over to the 12th, so I don't want to schedule anything that day.
What's wrong with the 14th?
The 14th, I have an evidentiary hearing.
Evidentiary hearing doesn't take all day.
Yeah, actually, I could do late in the morning on 14th.
June 14th at 11:30?
That'll work, Judge. Thank you.
Let's make it 11:45.
Understood.
June 14th at 11:45, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Pitts, would the court please put Mr. Pitts and I into a breakout room?
Go ahead and join. Mr. Banter, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
What can I do for you?
I have McGee up.
Okay. Yes.
I haven't had any contact with him. I do have the paper discovery.
He's in the courtroom. Let me call the case.
All right.
Calling case number 2405702 people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 2, Roderick McGee, is charged in count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, weapons, firearm possession by prohibited person, count 4, weapons carried concealed, count 5, weapons stolen firearm, count 6, weapons stolen firearm. Count, defendant has a habitual offender fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Bell on behalf of the people, P 68673.
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard Bant on behalf of Mr. McGee, P 39845. Your Honor, I have the paper discovery, it looks like, but that's all I have. I think we'll go ahead and set this for a preliminary exam.
Mr. McGee, tell us your name for the record.
Roger, McGee.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is June 12th at 9 o'clock?
June 12th, 9 o'clock should be fine, Your Honor.
June 12th at 9 o'clock, that'll be in person here in 36 District Court, Mr. McGee. Will be continued.
Can
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. McGee, can you give me your phone number?
I don't know this phone number by heart. I called you 4 times. I left messages on your answer machine.
You don't know
All
your
right,
phone?
I'll
Yes,
check
sir.
it then. Call me and then leave another message just in case. All right.
Okay.
Why don't you give him your phone number, Mr. Banton?
313-587-4110.
Sir, don't come to court in shorts again, okay?
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Frederick?
Hey, appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We never found an APA on Frederick, did we? Ms. Drain, did
I'm
you
on the
find
record
that?
in Giles, Judge.
Okay,
Just give me 2 seconds. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge,
Lisa Frederick appearing on behalf.
Judge, I have contacted Ms. Wilmoth, and she is looking into who is assigned to this case. So I'm just waiting for her reply.
all right, thank you. Good morning, folks. What are you here on?
Tony Maurice Hart.
Mr. Hart, that's the last case.
I'm sorry.
That's the next case we're about to do.
Okay,
As soon
good.
as we find a prosecutor.
That's in the top right.
That's it.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I think I have an APA coming in now.
I'm sorry, 1 second. Okay. Okay.
APA McKenzie?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Are you here on Hart?
I am.
Okay, we're ready.
Calling case number 2405-746901. People of the state of Michigan versus Tony Hart. Defendant is charged in counts 1, 2, and 3. Criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 4, child sexually abusive activity aggravated. Count 5, criminal sexual conduct, assault with intent to commit sexual penetration.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mackenzie Wheeler for the people, P86308.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Frederick, P53372, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hart.
Mr. Hart, tell us your name for the record.
Go ahead now. Okay. Tony Hart.
Okay, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I'd like to get an exam date on this matter.
Continue the plea of not guilty to set this matter for preliminary examination on
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
June 12th at 10:30.
Thank you.
That works for me,
That's the
Judge. Thank
date,
you.
time, June 12th at 10:30.
It is, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Will be continued. Thank you.
Judge, can
Okay,
I
thank
just
you, Chair.
address one more thing? Is there anyone in the courtroom present to try to meet with Mr. Hart's defense attorney? I received a phone call that they needed him to sign a form regarding custody, but they may not be there yet.
I spoke with the young lady. It was not regarding custody. It was regarding medical. They needed him to sign off on a prescription for one of the children.
Gotcha. Okay, so all right.
Are two people in the court?
No, she's gonna email it, Judge. She's not there. She's in Ann Arbor.
Okay.
Yep, I did speak to her this morning.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yes. Yes. Anything we do is cost. Thank you. Thank you. We will call it. Thank you very much. What's this? 25058.
She gave me that. Be prepared.
Governor General Patty. It's gonna be kind of difficult today because I got my own tennis party.
Yes.
So Wagner or somebody will probably come down.
Okay. We were just trying to figure that out.
Now I get. And unless somebody brings charges. Sorry, break it. One more time. So she has been charged. It happened in Detroit. She's been charged. Place. CPS. Now she said the kids was raped in foster care. The person that raped the child. had drugs. That's the case.
Yeah, I tried to get it out of her. It was the defendant and all of that, and she was like, you do know you speaking to the police. I was like, it doesn't matter who I'm speaking to. I can only tell you about what type of case we have. If it's not in our system, I can't give you any information. She was like, then she started, you know, attorney such and such, and well, it's gonna be a problem. I'm like, okay, I give you that.
Good morning. I have a homicide that's, comes to witnesses. And defense counsel to call the witnesses. You guys have to. All right. Back to you. Guys on the spot.
Judge King, courtroom.
Hi, my name is Deputy Gillespie with the Wayne County Sheriff's Office. I need to confirm that
You, did his attorney give you a call? Did you call me, before, on this person? Yeah, he did, and, I referred the information to his attorney because we needed that order so that we can get it to you, so that he can get a police escort. Hold on. Judge, this case with, AG, you said he can, have a police escort to go get his belongings, but we didn't get an order. And the, teller officer wants to know if he's allowed to get that escort. Yeah, we haven't received that order from his attorney yet, and we need to wait on the order. So the officer has him in cuffs in his car now. Because he was trying to go over there without an order.
In trouble, because I understand that he's been trying to contact her too.
Yeah, so yeah, we did not receive that order, so. You need to follow your regular procedures for that. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, take me. I want to be like, what is it? Kevin Hart.
Mr. Upshaw.
Your Honor, let's see, what did I do wrong?
I don't know. Are you in the right place?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. I have a case in front of me. I'm walking in the building, but I have.
What case do you have in front of you?
I have Dear Smith. Dear Smith.
I don't have that on my docket for today, Mr. Upshaw.
You don't? Okay, Judge. Dier Smith. No, okay, Judge. Let me double check. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes, man. You take time.
June 7th.
Come on.
It's June 7th, Mr. Upshaw.
That's the June 7th. That's the part of the call.
Dear Smith. Hey, good morning. What's going on?
Okay, mine's couple, just breezing in, checking on.
I appreciate it.
We next
Next
door.
door.
Everything been good?
Everything good. How about you?
Okay, fine, staying out the way,
All right.
trying to stay cool.
I know, right?
All right, now.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
What time?
Your, whoever you told us, that's the. It's close to sitting on.
The exam is scheduled for June 13th. Yes. The 13th. Okay. Yeah. School, yeah, okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yes. Yeah, right there.
Hey, how's it going?
I don't want to break your concentration.
Oh, you're good.
We got evidence.
I thought he was in the middle of my docket.
So I'm attorney for getting USB drive from.
So she said.
Okay.
Is it issue?
I had a ticket, Olivia.
Do you know anything about that?
And an attorney submitting the evidence on a USB today.
Who told you? I do about 10 o'clock. I'm sorry. I think there's supposed to be a bunch of video. I usually just happen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If they're here, they could just jump on Zoom. I think so. We're not gonna have something here. Ron Finch is the attorney. French.
He's in the hallway. Is that who's requesting?
I believe so. Bring a USB drive.
He's in the hallway, Judge. Okay. Yeah. Tell me.
Okay.
Is he an older guy?
There's a French guy, middle age. Okay, yeah. If something that needs to be plugged in, I can scan it, whatever, make sure it's good. You know, you utilize Zoom. That's my preference.
Mine too.
It works out easy for us. You want me to touch that base?
You can.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Thanks.
Thank you.
He said he's in the hallway.
Yeah, he should not be a one.
They said it on the record, but nothing's official to be out an official order signed.
She does have a USB.
So
He's gonna be in the court. It's right there. I want to grab it
yeah,
from
did you
him.
get in touch with the
Okay.
I want to make sure that you're good. I scan it.
All right.
Your presence, and I can join this computer on the Zoom. That way you can share it.
Okay. Morning, Judge.
You know what? If you have to take them back, we'll deal with it.
Scan it.
Zoom meeting, so we'll take care of that. Okay.
You need any of that?
No.
Okay.
I just needed this to make sure we were good. Make sure the
Just
trustee
keep.
put it in my possession. I won't break the rules, but I'll have it scanned. And we'll have it print.
Okay.
Excuse me, who's calling?
Will we be able to stop it and rewind it to replay?
I think the report procedure
Did you just call me? Okay, she's on.
Judge.
usually. Great.
I don't have a real estate. No, ma'am, I don't. I know what you're talking about.
Josh. If you want to use that.
You want to try it? Okay, that's right. That's right. I don't have any more sketches. What are you talking about? No, you don't. Okay.
Yeah. They utilize his laptop. Zoom so you display it on the screen. So
Okay.
He has control, you don't have to.
Okay,
manage
great.
it. You already have it on your laptop.
So we don't have. Okay.
You are currently being recorded.
I'm working on Zoom share. Sound like some mental illness going on.
I kept telling her yesterday, we don't have a Mills case or the preliminary case. We don't have that.
What was she talking about? Return.
And she,
Last time I turned the Mills case. Well, I said, that's not talking about. What is that?
She was mentioning a whole bunch of names and, okay, I'll just get Judge King.
Everybody see this, we're ready to call it. Okay, great. Have a seat, your attorney. This is 2-3. Mr. Prince, call on. Mr. Prince. Yes. You call on all three of these people? No, not. How about that? These two for sure. He's not. He may be called. I'm gonna step out. Okay. Yeah, I may call you. Can you wait on? Yes. That's what everybody expects. I didn't see channel. Did you see her? No. You see it on the side. Yeah.
Just trying to get you an actual file, so it makes it easier for you to go. This with the
Stay here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Yes, sir. Can I help you? Pierre Smith.
Yes, sir.
I don't have you on my docket today, sir. Your next case is June 7th.
It's June 7th?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, I wrote the 6 on here. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
Oh, I mean, you said it's what day? It's June 7th.
No, it's a birthday day, June 7th.
It's Friday. Yeah, it's tomorrow, sir, June 7th.
Okay, thanks.
Alex Martinez. We'll talk to you on the phone.
Yeah, that's right. But that's yeah, we spoke. Absolutely.
We'll get that. No.
No, I don't want, that's not what I'm telling you, sorry. Yes. Okay.
Are you ready, people?
Yes, Your Honor.
Charles DeAndre Hart, calling case 2457344, people of the state of Michigan versus Charles DeAndre Hart. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Count 2, 3, 4, and 5, assault with intent to murder. Count 6 through 10, felony firearm. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Bell on behalf of the people, PA 4189.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good to see you in person. Ron French here on behalf of Mr. Carter.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Charles Carter.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses?
Your Honor, I have 5 witnesses, 4 victims and 1 evidence type.
Any preliminary matters for the witnesses?
Sorry, just 2, Your Honor. I would ask for a mutual sequestration order with an exception for the officer in charge, who is Detective Trooper Alexander Martinez, who sits my right, understands his murder.
Any objections to
No objections, Your Honor.
All right.
And Your Honor, next I would move to publish People's Exhibit 1, which is the postmortem report under MCL 76611BD.
Before you publish it, are you going to move for this admission?
Oh, yeah. Your Honor, I would move to amend.
Any objection?
No objections, just one issue, Your Honor. Did you get the toxicology report back?
No.
We would ask that before once Sister Counsel gets it. I'm sure she.
Yes.
All right, discovery is ongoing. The court will admit people's proposed exhibit 1 into evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I publish at this time?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, People's Exhibit 1 is entitled The Postmortem Report from the Office of the Wayne County Medical Examiner. It certifies that Dr. Lee Labadie, Assistant Medical Examiner, performed a postmortem examination on the body of Lizelle Etheridge at the Wayne County Medical Examiner's Office on May 20th of 2024, with the ending case number of 24-06510. In the summary and opinion portion of this document, it states, "It is my opinion that death was caused by a gunshot wound to the chest. It was an entrance gunshot wound on the mid-upper chest with no evidence of close-range fire noted on the skin surrounding this wound. The manner of death is homicide. With that, Your Honor, people are ready to call their first witness.
Please do.
Your Honor, this time people call Timothy Davenport.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated here. Give your name and spelling, sir. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone to your left and to have a seat. Maybe here on the way.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please restate your name again for the record?
Timothy Davenport.
Mr. Davenport, I want to take you back to May 20th of 2024. Did something happen on that day that brings you into court?
Yes, I was shot.
Okay, and did this incident, the shooting take place at 17420 Ohio Street?
Yes.
Is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
County of Wayne?
Yes.
Can you look around the courtroom and let me know, do you see anyone else that was at that location at the time of the shooting?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you please point to that individual and state something they are wearing?
Sweater and glasses.
What color is the sweater?
That means blue, navy blue, or black.
Okay, Your Honor, may the record reflect the identification of the defendant?
So no.
Now, how do you know the defendant? Do you know the defendant?
Yes, he was my brother-in-law.
He's your brother-in-law. Okay, so he's married to your sister?
My sister-in-law, my wife's sister.
Your wife's sister. Okay. Now on May 20th of 2024, around what time did this shooting take place?
I want to say approximately 11:30, 12 o'clock, I believe.
Okay. On this day, which would be, the 20th would be around midnight, but the 19th, how many times have you gone over to this home?
Probably 3, 4, 4 or 5 times, I'm not sure.
Okay. What were some of the reasons why you were going over to the home?
My sister Laura had stated that she had left her daughter's glasses and something in the house she needed to retrieve, and I just wanted to make sure she could get in there and safely and get back out.
Okay. Was there concerns with what was going on between this couple?
They're going through a divorce.
When I say this couple, who's the couple? What's the name?
Nicole Carter and Charles Carter.
Okay. On the last time you went over there right before the shooting, how did you arrive at that location?
The last time?
Right before the
I
shooting.
believe I drove over there, walked over there.
Okay. When you first go over to that location, can you describe it to me? The street is on Ohio. Does it face Ohio?
Yes, it's a corner house off the corner of Santa Clara and Ohio.
Okay, so when you go to that location, which street are you on when you go there?
Santa Clara.
Santa Clara. When you're on Santa Clara and you're looking at the home, can you describe what are we looking at? Where's the house, the garage, the backyard?
The house sits on the corner of Santa Clara and Ohio. You face the house to the left is the sidewalk. Going to the backyard towards the garage, behind the garage is a small alley, then the house behind.
Okay, so when you're standing on the sidewalk, when you're looking at the house, what are you looking at? Are you looking right at the backyard?
Yes, I'm on Santa Clara looking at the backyard.
Okay, now when you arrive at that location, who do you arrive with?
My wife.
Who's your wife? What's
Cheryl
her name?
Davenport.
Can you spell it?
Chery.
Davenport?
Correct, Davenport.
And who else are you with?
I want to say, my other sister-in-law, Jennifer Walker, my stepdaughter, Green Moore, my stepson, Bobby Moore, my nephew, Luzelle Etheridge. I believe my other brother-in-law, LB, who we call him.
When you arrive at that location, is everyone already there, or when do you arrive? All those people already there, or you guys all coming at the same time?
I want to say, it was just so big when I pulled up and walked to the side, and we're talking.
When you say we're talking, who are you talking to?
I was talking to Mr. Carter.
Okay, where's Mr. Carter located?
Standing in the backyard.
Okay, is there a fence in between you and Mr. Carter?
Yes, we're about 10 to 12 feet away from each other.
So when you walk up, is Mr. Carter already outside?
Yes.
Is there anyone else out there with him?
A friend of his, all I know is his name is Don. I'm not sure who else.
Okay. Were there other people? If you don't know their names, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know their names.
But how many other people were in that backyard?
Probably 5, 6.
5. How many people are with you?
Probably 6, 7.
Okay. When you first walk up, do you see anybody with a gun?
Yes, I do.
Who?
Charles Carter and the other guy, Don.
Okay.
And who?
Don,
Can you describe Don? What does he look like?
probably about 5'10", 5'11", wooden leg.
Is that a wooden leg?
Yes, wooden leg.
Prosthetic leg?
Prosthetic leg, yes.
Okay.
He has a rifle pointed down at the ground, and Mr. Carter has a gun.
Okay. Do you see anybody that you're with? Does anybody have a gun?
No, ma'am.
What's going on? Is there a verbal altercation taking place at this time? People yelling? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just directly talking to the defendant, Charles Carter, and I'm not sure what's the other conversations going on.
Okay. What are you saying to Charles?
You know, I just really didn't believe that it would come to this. I thought, it was real close.
When you say it would come to this, what do you mean?
Standing in the yard with a gun.
Okay. So does he say anything back to you?
Yes, I believe I might have said something like, Charles, you know, I just never expected this. And my sister-in-law married you for who you were, because he used to be a big guy and he lost a lot of weight, you know. And I said, you know, you went from Sherman Club to Buddy Love and lost your mind. And he said, yes, I did. And from that point, we started shooting. Dropped down on one knee and started shooting.
Okay, when he's shooting, what's he shooting at?
He shot at me first, and then it just started shooting. I turned around to try to run, you know.
Do you know how many times he shot you when he first shoots?
I didn't know. I thought it was just once, but it turned out to be twice.
Okay. And then what do you do after you're shot?
I run for cover, tell my wife to jump, get in the car, and I believe I jumped in the car and told her drive, I've been shot, drive to the hospital.
Okay. Were you treated at the hospital?
Yes, I was.
What were your injuries?
2 bullet shots and it had removed part of my small intestines.
Okay. Where are the gunshot wounds at?
One here.
When you say here, describe it. Are you
Stomach, left side of my stomach.
left side of your stomach?
Upper and lower, yes.
Say that one more time. sorry.
Upper and lower, right up under my chest cavity, a little small, maybe 2 inches below that.
Okay. At any time did you have a gun?
No, ma'am.
At any time did you see anybody that you were with have a gun
Not at all.
before the defendant started shooting?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time I would move to admit by way of stipulation, People's Exhibit 22. It's a ring video from 5/20/24 at 17420 Ohio Street in Detroit.
So it's stipulated to the admission?
Yes.
Admitted?
And Your Honor, I'm playing People's Exhibit 22. From 8 minutes and 50 seconds to 14 minutes and 58 seconds. So it's around 6 minutes. Mr. Davenport, I'm gonna pause this video at some point. When you see yourself on this video, can you let me know? And I'll pause it. Okay.
Yes. And there I am there. Back of the car with the hat on.
When you say in the back of the car, are you by the front of the car or the back?
The back of the white car.
And there's 2 people there.
To the left.
You're to the left, that's you? Okay. people stop at 10 minutes and 22 seconds and people are playing again. Let's stop at 12 minutes and 28 seconds. Mr. Davenport, do you see the defendant? Are you having a conversation with him around this point?
Yes, yes.
Can you see him on the screen? Can I,
It's hard to see.
Your Honor, can I approach the witness and give him a pointer?
Yes.
Mr. Davenport, I'm gonna hand you this pointer. Can he stand down and? Sure. Over the screen, I'll play a little bit more. Can you show me where you are located at on the screen?
I'm here.
Okay. Can you show me where the defendant is located at or about in this mix? If not, I can play it a little bit more. Would that help? Okay, let me play it. You can point to the screen once you observe the defendant.
So, I'm trying to see, he's in front of this gentleman here. It's hard to see.
Let me try something. Does that make it any better?
A little bit. I believe he's up here in front of me. Like I said, it's hard to see, but he's in front.
Okay.
People.
Okay, that's good. That's all. You can concentrate now. People stop the video at 12 minutes and 57 seconds. I'll continue from that point. Your Honor, I'm gonna stop at 13 minutes and 54 seconds. Mr. Davenport, do you remember how many shots you heard?
Couldn't count. Couldn't count.
Okay.
Can you go back to 13 minutes?
Playing at 13 minutes. Your Honor, do you want me to do for a minute?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry, I thought you wanted to. 14 minutes and 43 seconds, I stopped it. Your Honor, if I could just go back to 12 minutes and 50 seconds. Just draw the court's attention. I'm gonna say 12 minutes and 48 seconds and draw the court's attention to where I'm circling right here. And that's it for now, Your Honor. And Your Honor, I would move to amend People's Exhibit 23 by way of stipulation, which is a ring video from the home on Santa Clara at the same time.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Admitted?
Thank you. Your Honor, may I publish?
Yes.
Your Honor, this video is going to be a minute and 4 seconds. Stopping that video a minute and 4 seconds. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Davenport, my name is Ron French. I represent Charles Carter. Sorry about what happened in this situation.
Mr. French, let me get you the steps of the podium, so Mike.
I'm sorry. Ron French, I represent Charles Carter. Mr. Davenport, you stated earlier that you went over to Charles's home to help someone get glasses. Is that true?
Correct.
How many times did it take to get those glasses?
Never got them.
Are you sure that she never got them? Or do
As
you?
far as what I was told, she never got them.
Okay, so is that why you kept going back to the home?
They were, I wanted to make sure she get in the house safely. And when we observed, I seen a bunch of the cars there, so maybe they gone, we could go in there now. So we came back to the house.
Okay, was Charles's wife with you, when the shooting occurred?
No.
Why were you there? Okay, there was a big ruckus we just watched on exhibit, I believe it's 23. What was going on during all that screaming and yelling before the shooting?
I guess like I say, he just really couldn't believe it. He would go to this point. Me and Charles always had a good relationship. I never thought that he would put his wife and two little girls out so they couldn't have a place to sleep. You know.
Is that your understanding of why she left the marital home?
Yes.
Are you aware what's going on with the divorce matter?
No, not really. I only know what I was told.
Okay, so who told you that he put them out?
Well, it's not.
It is.
Your Honor, that's his understanding. Someone told him that.
Or you asked, the question was, who told?
Okay, who told you?
Well, it told me my sister-in-law.
Which sister-in-law? What's her name?
Nicole.
Okay, so she told you that Charles put her out of the house?
Well, no, not that she put her out. My understanding was she didn't feel safe going in the house.
Okay. Are you aware of any domestic violence between the two?
No, I'm not.
So you said Charles came out of the house with a gun?
Correct.
Could you pull up that picture, please? When he was walking out, I think it's a wrong story. That's it. So around 12 minutes when just 11:22. Stop it right there. Can you see where Charles is in that video?
Yes.
Can you see both of his hands?
Yes.
Do you see a gun?
No.
Okay. Do you see the other gentleman carrying a bag?
I do now, yes.
Okay. Where's the rifle at? You said you saw.
So the rifle was he had it out earlier.
Okay. But in this video, just before the shooting, you don't see a rifle, do you?
No.
I see some cars in the background, Mr. Davenport pulling up. Is Nicole with any of you in any of those cars at this point?
No, she's not.
How many times did you say you had gone by there?
Maybe 3 or 4, 4
Okay.
or 5, I'm not sure.
And it became a screaming match between the parties. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And were there any threats going back and forth?
Yes.
Okay. Did my client ever get threatened by any of the people that were with you?
Yes, he probably did, yes. I'm me and him, I was looking at him. I wasn't paying attention to the people that were screaming on the side.
Okay. Didn't you go by earlier and talk to Charles by yourself?
Yes, I did.
And how did that go?
It's pretty smooth.
Okay. And what did you talk about?
Just, the relationship between them. Nicole Carter, father and brother had passed away. So it drew me and her kind of close together. And, and I remember her dad telling her, if you ever get tired of her, Charles, just send her back to us, the same way that we gave it to you. And that's what me and Charles discussed.
Okay, so it wasn't a hostile meeting?
Not at all.
He wasn't aggressive with you?
No.
Were you aggressive with them?
No.
So it was a good meeting?
Yes.
Why didn't that resolve this?
Well,
and everybody stopped circling the house and all of that?
Once at that time, the police was called after me and Charles.
Who called the police?
I want to say, either his sister, my sister-in-law, Jennifer, or my wife, Cheryl.
Okay. During the ruckus, did you see someone's cell phone get slapped out of their hands?
On the video, no.
At the scene, did you see them?
Yes.
Who was that?
I'm not sure who did it.
Was it somebody on Charles's side of the family?
Charles side, they had the video, they had the phone video. Who slapped the phone out of their hand, I'm not sure, because I wasn't looking down at Will and Charles.
So somebody in your group slapped the phone out of someone in his group's hand inside of the fence, is that fair?
Yes.
Did you see anybody on your side, with the people that you were with carrying guns?
No.
Did you see anybody make a gesture as if they had a gun?
No.
Was there any talk of any guns?
Not that I know.
That's 22, 23. You just waited. Okay. Can you excuse me just for a second? Right. Your Honor, I do have to admit our video, she played the same video, so we're going to mark it as exhibit 25.
No, it would be exhibit. Defense exhibit A is a
Okay,
different
all right,
video.
yeah.
There's separate videos. It's
Sorry.
chopped up. It's a ring video. If he wants to play a video, I'll stipulate him.
All right. That's gonna be defense exhibit, right?
Yes.
Admit it.
Mr. Davenport, I want you to take a look at defense A.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
Mr. Davenport, could you identify those 4 people for me?
The 4 people, it was like, I want to say Jennifer Walker.
And she's in the car?
No, it's Green Moore in the car.
Okay.
That's my stepdaughter.
All right.
I believe that's fiance Chris Sparks in the white shirt.
Okay.
I believe that's Jennifer Walker, my sister-in-law on the ground. And I believe that's Bobby Moore, my stepson with the gray pants and black shirt on.
Okay. Are you aware of any of these people carrying guns?
No.
Pay attention to this.
I got it. The guns in the blue car, Lou drove off.
Did you hear Bobby say that the guns were in the blue car and they drove off?
Let's go, Lou. Hey, go.
Did you hear him say that?
Can you rewind that again?
Chris, I'll get the police in. Let's go. car, Lou drove off.
That's just what it sounded like he said.
Okay, so maybe you weren't aware, but it appears to me there's guns on the scene. Would you agree with me?
Your Honor, I'm objective. Speculating and argument. That's an
I
argument.
said he's not aware, so I'm not understanding.
Is that the first time you've heard of any gunplay from the people on your side?
Yes.
So the second time you went to Mr. Carter's home, what happened the second time?
Second time I went by there. Trying to think back. I believe I just knew that they hadn't left yet, so. They hadn't left yet.
Who was that? That had left.
Mr. Carter and his family.
How many cars were there the second time?
This time here?
No, the second time. This is the last time.
Let's see, 1, 2, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
And the fourth time, I believe, was when the shooting occurred. Would you agree with that?
I'm not sure.
How many cars were there then?
Maybe 4.
And what was the reasoning behind that? Having 4 cars there on the street?
Just trying to make sure that no one was there so she could get in and get what she needed to get out.
But you testified earlier she wasn't there with you.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So were you there to intimidate my client?
No, I was not.
Was anybody there that you're aware of that was there to intimidate or threaten my client?
No, I was not to my knowledge.
But you mentioned people were threatening him earlier. Is that true?
Yeah, that's what we heard, yes.
Okay. That's all.
Can you redirect?
Just briefly, Your Honor. You mentioned you observed a rifle, that an individual had a rifle.
Yes.
Is that correct? Was that the last time, or was that one of the prior times?
It was one of the prior times.
Okay, so the last time that you were there, this individual, did you see them with a weapon? That same individual with a rifle earlier, did you see them with a weapon?
Just in the bag at this time. I say it was just, that night was so blank and clear and my mind just.
Fair enough. So at the time of the shooting, who do you see with a gun?
Mr. Carter.
Nothing further.
Was there anyone else out there that you saw?
The gentleman with the bag.
Did you see what was in the bag at the time?
No, not that time, prior to that.
But you just presumed there was a gun in the
No,
bag?
he had a gun prior to this visit.
I'm talking about at the time of the shooting. Did you see anyone else out there with a gun that you consider?
No, just Mr. Carter.
What time of day was this?
So about midnight. 12.
Was it your understanding that the defendants and people that were in the house with them were supposed to leave?
To my understanding, they were about to leave.
Why did you have that understanding that he was supposed to leave his house?
Can you repeat that question?
What gave you that understanding that he was supposed to leave his house?
It had already been told to me that they had a court date and he was told to leave the premises.
I see. At some point in time, you say you saw the defendant emerge from the house and he had a gun in his possession, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you stood there and you continued to talk to him about it shouldn't have gotten this far to this point?
Yes, sir. I just thought me and Charles had been we're brother-in-laws, we're married to the family. So we had a good bond.
I'm just curious, I gotta ask, what kind of glasses are these that are so important that somebody can lose their life?
It was Mr. Carter's daughter glasses that she used.
They were eyeglasses,
Yeah,
regular eyeglasses?
eyeglasses for school. She's 11, I think, years old. Or around there.
So you come to this location, fair to say there's about maybe 4 or 5 cars?
Yes, sir.
4 or 5 cars deep. And that's to make sure that she can get in the house safe and get the glasses.
Yes, sir. Yes,
What makes you think she couldn't get in the house safely to get the glasses?
Well, after
Especially after you and Charles were communicating civilly on other occasions. Why did you think that it would be anything but?
well, like I said, the first time when I went away, we spoke for about 35 minutes. The police was called, they came out, and when they showed
Why was
up,
the police called?
I guess at that time, like I said, there had been a court order Mr. Carter to leave the premises. And Mr. Carter had put up telling his family that he's not telling y'all the truth, that he has a court order to do. And he's in here lying and not taking the news. That's when the police was called. The police came out, and Mr. Carter, the first thing he did when he came out the door, he said, "I'm glad y'all here. Let's come on, let's have a drink and talk about it." Those were his exact words.
So did you talk about it?
Well, you know, at that point, the police came and talked to him and instructed us that pull it up. If anything happens, y'all could go in the house. But if anything happens, y'all will be going to jail, but they were already here. And Mr. Carter looked at me and said, "Tim, it's all your fault." I said, "Pardon me?" He said, "Yeah, it's all your fault. You want all of them before we get to jump." And I know that was not my intent. My intent was to have the conversation that we had 30 minutes prior. So,
Why didn't you get the glasses at that time?
well, she did go in the house. The police walked in with her.
Who did?
Nicole Carter, she did go in.
So why did you guys come back again?
Because she was things that she forgot. She had forgotten the glasses. When she talked to her daughter, or said she didn't have the glasses. This was prior to the police left. We left the premises. So we got walked back around. My office was long, it was 2 blocks away. I walked back around. I said, "No, let's get over there." So I walked back to her.
Why did this have to be done at 12:05 midnight?
Well, I believe school was the next day and she was the rest of the school. So we were just trying to make sure she got what she needed before we left.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor.
Yes, well, no, you know what, Your Honor, I'm finished. So.
Thank you, sir. You may sit down. Next witness, please.
Your Honor, this time people call Brittany Moore, and she's on hold.
Ma'am, please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there.
Brittany Moore, C-R-E.
Are you able to raise your right hand? If not, that's okay. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. place a nice amount of speaking to that microphone. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Moore. Can you please restate your name again for the record? Ms. Moore, I want to take you back to May 20th of 2024. Something happened on that date that brings you in the court?
Yeah.
Did this take place at 17420 on Ohio Street?
Yeah.
Can you look around the courtroom? Do you see an individual that was also present at that location?
Yeah.
Can you please point to that individual and state something they are wearing? Okay, what color? Okay, Your Honor, may the record reflect identification of the defendant?
So no.
At this time, before this incident takes place, how do you arrive at this location, on foot or in a vehicle? And what kind of vehicle? Who's in the vehicle with you?
Please speak into the microphone. I can't hear you.
Chris Sparks and Bobby Morris.
We're gonna fix the microphone again.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Ms. Moore, thank you. Okay, who was in the vehicle with you?
Chris Sparks and Bobby Morris.
Okay, when you arrive at the location, where does the vehicle park at? What street?
I believe it's Santa Maria.
Okay, is this a corner house you're going to?
Yeah.
What are the two side streets?
Ohio, or what is it, in between? Or it's on Ohio and Santa Maria.
Okay, and you park on
Santa Maria.
Santa Maria? Okay.
Yes.
When you exit the vehicle, how many people are getting out of their vehicles? Are there other people around you?
Yeah.
About how many people on your side? Like people are
Like 5 or 6 of them.
getting out of vehicles?
Yes.
Is there anyone in the backyard at this time, at that location?
When I'm getting out, yes.
When you're getting out,
Yeah.
how many people were in the backyard?
About the same amount, 5 or 6 people.
Okay, do you observe anyone with a weapon in the backyard?
Yes.
Who?
There was another man like in the corner of the backyard.
To the corner of the backyard, can you describe him? You said he's a man.
Yes, he's maybe like my color, a little taller, like 5'9", slimmer build.
When you say your color, what's your color?
Caramel,
Okay.
light brown.
Okay.
Slimmer build. Can't remember if he had on a hat or if he was bald. I'm not sure. He had some light facial hair.
Okay, when you say you see a weapon, where's the weapon at on him?
In his left hand.
In his left hand, can you describe the gun?
Yes, like a little. It was like little. It could probably fit in my purse, like a smaller gun, not like the average size.
Okay, what color was the gun?
Black.
Okay, did you see anyone else with a gun at this time?
No.
Okay, what's going on now at this, when you're walking up, you see this individual with a gun?
Yeah.
Is there a verbal altercation taking place?
Yeah, we're all back. Both sides are really just arguing back and forth.
Okay. What happens next?
That's when the first shot was fired.
When you say the first shot was fired, do you see who shoots?
No, but
Okay.
I can hear that it's over there.
When you say over there.
On my right, because I'm on the end on the left.
Okay.
So
Are you in the backyard or are you outside the backyard?
I'm outside the backyard on the sidewalk.
Okay, where's the gunshot coming from?
The right, like.
From the
right front.
backyard?
Yeah,
Okay,
so it's in front of me, so the right is in the front of me.
okay. What do you do when you hear that gunshot?
Turn around to run away.
Okay, did you get shot?
Yes.
When did you get shot? How many gunshots do you hear before you get shot?
So I don't know, because I'm not really sure when I actually was hit.
Okay.
I know after the first shot, it was like a slight pause, and then it was like pop, 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 pop. And somewhere in those pops is when I was hit.
Okay, where did you get hit at?
My arm and my hand, my right arm and my left hand.
Okay, did you go to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of injuries did you have?
My left hand had a fracture and it had, was gray, so I had to get stitches there. And then my right arm, my nerves are shot, and then I had a damaged tendon.
Okay.
Yeah, and so they had to go in.
Okay, so you only see one individual with a gun, is that correct?
Yeah.
You don't see who's shooting?
No.
But you hear all the, do you know how many shots you hear?
About 5 or 6 total.
Oh.
Yeah.
5 or 6 total, okay. Nothing further here.
Cross-examine. Ms. Moore, how many times did you go to Charles' house then?
Up 3 times.
And what was the purpose for going over?
So we were going over there to see my aunt, Nicole Carter. So the first time, that's why I was there. The second time I went to take my friend who was with me back to her car. Because we left her car there after the first time. And then the third time is when we were taking my cousin to his car. And we were all leaving for the night.
Was Nicole living at the house during that time?
Yes.
She was.
I mean, technically, yes. She wasn't, to my knowledge, she wasn't comfortable, so we would go there for her to get things. So whenever she was going there to get any change of clothes or anything like that, we would all just go over and sit with her for a couple hours.
Okay, so you went over to help her get things, or you went over to visit with her? I'm a little confused on
Well,
that.
I'm just visiting because I'm not grabbing anything. So while she's there grabbing her things, we just visit with her.
Okay, you were with Chris Sparks and Bobby Moore, who else was with you?
At the incident,
Yeah.
it was just those two.
Did either one of those guys have guns with them?
No.
Guns in the trunk of the car?
No.
Did they talk about guns when you were with them?
No. Bobby spoke about, earlier that day, he said that a gun was flashed at him, but he did not have.
Are you aware of a blue car that was there?
What kind of car? No.
Just a blue car?
No.
And how many cars rolled up when you rolled up?
I think 4.
And how many people?
It was 3 and 1. It was 8.
Okay. Did anybody call you to say, come on over here for her, for Ms. Carter? How were you aware, how were you made aware is a better question. How were you made aware to go there?
My cousin was there, called me and said, we're going back over to Nicole today.
And that's all he said?
Yeah, because we were there last weekend, so he said, we're going back over here today.
Okay, just before the shooting, there was a big argument, yelling and screaming. I believe it was at the side gate of the house. Were you there during that time?
Yeah.
Were you yelling and screaming?
Yeah.
Did you make any threats? Did you just want to fight anyone? And while she's pulling that out. So how many calls did you get that night to go back over to the house where the shooting occurred?
I only had 1 call to go there.
And you went there how many times?
3.
I'm gonna play a video for you. I have no questions.
The guns in the blue car, loose. Oh!
Back it up.
I got it. The guns in the blue car, loose. Oh!
Do you recognize that man in the black shirt that was talking?
Yes.
Who was that?
Bobby Moore.
Did you hear what he said?
I didn't. I just heard that we gathered. That's what I heard.
And for the record, this is the car that you were in, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You're in the car. The guns in the blue car, loose. Oh!
Okay, did you hear that?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who was in the blue car and who took your guns?
He said in blue car.
Okay, so what kind of car does Lou have?
Toyota Camry.
So you heard that. Did you hear it when you were there that night?
No. At this point, I was in the car with shot.
Okay, so is this the first time you've heard about any kind of guns
Yeah.
that people on your side had?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I have.
Can you redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You accept. Oh, I do have one question for you. Was a person by the name of Giselle Etheridge there?
Yes,
Did anything happen to Giselle Etheridge?
yes, he was shot.
Did you see him?
Yes,
Where was he?
on the ground. Are you referencing after the shot?
After the shot?
Yeah, I think he was on the ground.
He was shot on the ground?
Yeah, that was, I believe, the first shot.
And do you know what happened, ultimately happened with Mr. Etheridge? Ask me. Questions, based on the question.
No, Your Honor.
I have one question. You saw, the decedent hit the ground, Lizelle, you saw him fall?
No, I saw him on the ground. He was already on the ground.
Did you see the person behind him reach over and grab anything out of his waistband?
No, I didn't see him before that. No.
And
He was on the further right of me, so there were people in between us.
did you see him brandish a weapon by pulling his shirt up?
Lizelle?
Yes.
No.
But could you see him good? Or
No,
how
I
many
couldn't see
people
him.
were in between?
I believe it was Chris, Bobby, and Tim McGee that were in between me and Lizelle.
Okay, so there was a group of people from the video that I saw.
Mhm.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Outside the fence?
Yeah.
You were moving toward my client's fence, is that fair to say?
No, we were on the sidewalk. We were just standing on the sidewalk. We weren't moving toward it.
Okay.
We were,
Was anybody moving toward my client that you saw?
no,
Okay,
that I could see, no.
thank you.
Thank you, you may stay.
Your Honor, at this time, people call Jennifer Walker.
Step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady, see the page. Give her your name and spelling.
Jennifer Walker. JENNIFER
Please raise your right hand. Oh, okay. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Hey, please have a seat within the box next to me. Place so nice and loud and speak into that microphone. You love them too. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please restate your name again for the record?
Jennifer Walker.
Okay. Ms. Walker, I'm gonna take you back to May 20th of 2024. Were you at the location of 17420 Ohio Street?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And did something happen at that location that brings you to court today?
Yes, it did.
Do you see an individual in this courtroom that was also at that location with you?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point to that individual and state something they're wearing?
Charles Carter, blue polo sweatshirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect identification of the defendant?
So noted.
Now, before the incident takes place, about what time is it?
Around midnight.
Around midnight? Okay. And when you arrive at this location, how do you get there? Vehicle, on foot?
My vehicle, my Honda Accord.
Okay, what color?
Black.
And who's in your vehicle with you?
Natalie Walker Bird.
Okay, when you made this location, where do you park at?
On Curtis.
Okay.
On the side street of Ohio and Curtis.
Ohio and Curtis?
On Curtis, though.
On Curtis, okay. When you exit your vehicle, how many people are around? In the street?
And I would say about 5 or 6.
Okay, and they're all with you?
They're with me.
Okay. Do you walk up to the house on Ohio?
The backyard.
The
not
backyard?
house.
Okay, so in the backyard, is there anyone in the backyard at that time?
Charles Carter, the defendant, and other family members on his side of the family.
About how many people?
The same, I would say it was even killed, about 5 or 6 people in his family.
Okay. Do you see anyone with a gun at this time?
I don't.
Okay. What's everyone doing?
It's an argument, it's a verbal argument.
Okay.
We're outside of the gate on the side street in the backyard, never entering the gate. His family, the defendant, is on the inside of the gate. So no one's in contact with each other, it's just verbal at this point.
Why were you at that location at that time?
Because my sister was.
Who's your sister?
My sister is the defendant's wife, Nicole Carter.
Okay.
Is retrieving items from the house. She's no longer living there.
Okay.
So we wanted to make sure we didn't want her to be alone or by herself.
Okay.
Considering there were other family members there with the defendant.
Okay. So there's a verbal altercation taking place. What happens next?
I don't think we were there a minute. It happened so fast that the verbal altercation was so fast that it wasn't even a long argument, long drawn out argument. I remember being there maybe a minute before I saw the defendant's cousin come towards someone on my side.
Now describe him, you say that.
I believe his name is Marvin. He's a bigger, heavyset guy in his 30s.
Okay, so
I would say.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's the first aggression that I witnessed.
When you say aggression, is he in the backyard or is he outside the backyard?
He's in the backyard and is attempting to come from outside of the backyard.
Okay, what's everyone else? What's the defendant doing when this is going on?
I don't know. He's just back there with them. It's just chaos. I can't understand really what's going on.
Okay.
I just hear, argument. I hear egging on. I hear egging on of the situation. I see charging out at us, and that's the last thing I remember before I hear gunshots.
Okay, when you hear that gunshot, do you see who's shooting?
I don't. I see the defendant make a motion as far as getting a gun or retrieving a gun.
Describe that motion.
Just like an arm motion.
Arm motion, where is he? Where is it going
like
at?
reaching or just.
Where is he reaching to?
I don't know.
Okay.
I can't recall.
Okay.
I just knew for some, I don't know. It's just like I remember an arm motion or direction of where it was coming from.
Okay. But you don't actually see him.
But I don't see it. I don't see it.
Okay. When you hear that first shot, what do you do?
I run.
Okay.
I start running.
Do you know how many times you hear the gun go off?
I would say 2 to 3 times.
Okay.
2 to 3 shots.
Total?
Before I start running.
Before you start running. Okay. At that time, had you been shot?
I was not shot until I started running.
So you're running away.
I'm running away.
How many times did you get shot?
3.
Where did you get shot at?
My back. I was grazed in the side and my hand.
Okay. You went to the hospital and received treatment?
I did.
Did you see anybody that you were there with, more people? Did you see anybody with a gun?
Not at all.
Okay. Did you see anyone with a gun though?
No.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Process that. Walker, how many times did you go to the house that day?
Twice.
And what was the purpose of that?
The first time was the defendant's wife, Nicole Carter, was picking up my nieces from the location. And again, we didn't want her to be alone. So we were there to make sure she was okay. We never entered the home. We were outside of the home.
So that was the first time you were
That was
there?
the first time.
Did you get into an altercation with my client on the porch and try to strike him?
No.
That first time?
Not at all.
Not at all?
We got into a verbal argument, but I never tried to strike him, never.
What did you say to him?
I told him why was he not letting us in the home? I was upset about him not letting us enter the home. I didn't understand why he wasn't letting us into the home. So that's what I was angry about.
So he's married to your sister, right?
Correct.
Didn't she come in to get some items before that?
Yes, but she left something.
Okay, so he let her in the home, right?
Right.
Why would, if you were sitting there arguing with him, would you expect him to let you in?
He would let us in before we started.
Okay, how many times were the police there? Yeah.
That I know of once.
Where do you live from Charles's house? How far?
I live on the east side, so I don't know in mileage what that is.
Okay, so did you see anybody in your group reaching for a gun?
No, never.
posturing like they had a gun?
No,
And you're not aware of any guns that anybody on the side that came with you had?
no, I saw the defendant reaching for a gun the first time we were there, but he postured and reached in his bag as if he was pulling out a gun and didn't produce a gun.
Okay. Was there threats going on during the verbal altercation, just before the shooting?
No.
There was no yelling or screaming?
We were arguing, but there were no, it was just arguments as far as this is my sister's house. They were saying this is his house, that type of thing. Why can't we go in? But there were no physical threats as far as any threats.
Do you know who Bobby Moore is?
I do.
Are you aware that, did you know if he had any guns with him?
No, I didn't see any. I wasn't aware if he didn't, as far as I know.
That's all.
You regret?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step back.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this time people called Chris Sparks.
Sir, please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. A little bit, I don't know where I'm. Speaking to the microphone, to your left, okay? Your left, your other left.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please restate your name again for the record?
Chris Sparks.
Mr. Sparks, I want to take you back to May 20th of 2024, for you Addermere 17420 Ohio Street, Detroit.
Yes.
What is that location?
Where is it?
What that location?
Oh, Mr. Coleman.
Okay. And do you see an individual in this courtroom that was also at that location?
Yes.
Can you please point to that individual and state something they are wearing?
Right.
You haven't made a record reflect identification of the defendant?
So noted.
When you arrived at this location, did an incident take place at this location that brings you into court?
Yes.
Okay, when you arrived at this location, how do you arrive, on foot or in a vehicle?
Vehicle.
And what kind of vehicle?
My Chevy Impala.
What color is it?
Gray.
Okay, and who else is in the car with you?
Just me and Green.
You said Greeny, when you spell it.
Greenee.
Okay, and what's her last name?
More.
Okay, when you arrive at that location, where do you park at, what street?
Santa Clara.
When you exit that vehicle, how many people are already there in the street?
More.
When you get out of your vehicle, where do you go?
Outside in the street.
Okay, how many people are waiting on that in the street or on the sidewalk? Okay, other people in the backyard?
Yes.
How many people are in the backyard?
It's about 6. It's even.
Okay. Is the defendant in the backyard?
Yes.
Okay, what happens when you approach? What's that look like?
Everybody really arguing back and forth.
Verbally arguing?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything physical going on at this point?
No.
Okay. Do you see anyone with a gun at this point?
No. No.
What happens next?
So next it was an individual standing on the side of the garage. He showed us a weapon, but.
When you say he, can you describe him? What does he look like?
He was dark skinned and tall,
Okay, where's he standing at?
like next to the garage.
Next to the garage, and you said he does what?
He is taunting,
What does that mean? Describe that.
like just showing off what he got.
What does he have?
Looked like a pistol.
What color? Right? Okay. Do you see anyone else with a gun at this time? Anybody that you're with, do you see them with a gun?
No.
Okay, what happens when you see this? What goes on?
You know, gunshots fired.
Okay, do you see who's shooting?
No, I did not.
Okay, do you remember how many gunshots?
I said it's like 8, 9, but
Okay, what do you do when you hear that first gunshot?
I run toward the cross street behind the fence.
Okay. Did you go to the hospital?
Yes, I took bring me to the hospital and I took her to Jennifer to the hospital.
Okay. Were you in fact shot yourself?
Yes.
Where were you shot at?
But
Okay. Nothing further.
Mr. Sparks, you have a criminal history?
Rephrase that question,
Yeah.
counsel.
Have you ever been in trouble?
Right on, Jax.
I vote.
Okay. How many times did you go to Chris's house that day, Chris Carter? I'm sorry, Charles Carter's house. Just that one time when the shooting occurred? Did you park earlier and get a gun out of your trunk and put it in your waistband? You did not. Did you and Bobby Moore talk about guns at all? Did he have a gun?
no, I haven't seen one, not at all.
Did you hear him say something about the guns are in Lou's car?
Yes, I did hear that.
You did?
Yes, I did.
So who's Lou? And was he there?
Yes, he was there.
So there were guns on the scene.
No, because there was no gun in his car.
How do you know
Cause I've been with him all day. No one had no other.
that? You have any idea why he would say the guns are in that car?
Maybe just scare them off for protection, because we was the ones, defenseless.
Okay, so you looked in Lou's car?
No.
So how do you know there were no guns in that car?
Cause Lou don't.
Did somebody else have put it there maybe?
Right on, Jax, speculating.
No?
No.
So it's your idea that, Mr. Morris just said that out of the blue to scare people?
Why not? I'm used to it, we defenseless. So he probably said that to scare them, to make it seem like we was going to get something, but nothing happened.
Okay, so where were you standing when Lizelle got shot? And you know who Lizelle is, right?
Yeah, I was on the right side of.
Did he fall back to you?
No, cause I'm not sure because I don't enter the street.
You did not reach in his waistband and pull a gun out and run?
No.
Okay, that's all.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Your Honor, we have one more witness, which should be pretty brief, is evidence technician, Raymond Diaz.
Please give your name and spelling to the court reporter, sir. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. Response. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please restate your name again for the record?
My name is Raymond Diaz.
And where are you currently employed at?
I'm a Detroit Police Corporal assigned to the evidence technique.
How long have you been employed with Detroit?
I've been with the Detroit Police Department for 24 years.
And were you employed this capacity on May 20th of 2024?
Yes,
Did you in fact work on that date?
yes, I did.
Did your duties take you at or near 17420 Ohio Street in Detroit?
Yes, it did.
Can you describe that scene?
That's a residential neighborhood, that residence of 17420 Ohio is a two-story brick residence on the southeast corner of Santa Clara and Ohio.
Thank you. And Your Honor, people would move to omit people's exhibits 2 through 21 by way of stipulation with defense counsel.
So stipulated? So stipulated.
Your Honor, may I publish?
Yeah.
Mr. Diaz, I'm gonna hand you people's exhibits 2 through 21. I'm also gonna put them on the screen. Okay, Mr. Diaz, I'm gonna start with people's exhibit 2. Can you tell us what we're looking at here?
This is the residence, the front of the residence, facing, the residence faces west on the east side of the street, 17420 Ohio.
Okay, we're gonna kind of circle around. What street are we looking at here?
That street is the street on the north side, is the east and west street, Santa Clara.
Okay. And what are we looking at here? What street is this on?
This is still on Santa Clara. This is looking west from the farther side, from the eastern side of the street towards the west, where the main events occur.
Okay, is this just kind of a closer view of,
It's a different angle also to show the rear yard that also encompasses part of the scene.
now are we in the backyard at this time?
Yes,
Okay. Now there's place markings in there, is that correct?
correct.
Okay, so I wanna go through those. Is this a closer
That's a
view?
closer up of the first 6 items that are in the rear yard pavement area.
Okay, I'm gonna click through these 5. If you wanna just briefly tell me what we're looking at.
This is placard number 1, a fire shell casing 40 caliber.
Next, exhibit 9.
Yes, exhibit 9 is number 2, placard number 2, also a fire casing 40 caliber.
Number 3.
There is a close-up of item labeled placard 3, fire shell casing 40 caliber.
And this is exhibit 11. We're seeing 4 and 5.
That is correct. Both of those, 4 and 5, are still inside of the rear yard, almost at the edge of the sidewalk, and both casings are 40 caliber.
And then exhibit 12. What are we looking at here?
This is a fragment of a fired bullet that's also in the rear yard pavement area.
Okay, is this just another view of out on the street?
This is on Santa Clara, facing west.
Okay. Again, just another view.
Different angle, correct.
Okay. Do you know place mark 6? Do you know in this,
6 is right here next to the judge's box. The yellow placard right there.
what are we looking at for
That is a fire shell casing 40 caliber.
for place mark 7 and 8?
7 and 8 are also fire shell casings, 40 caliber. Those are on the sidewalk driveway area in front of the detached garage.
9 and 10?
9 and 10 also in that same area. Both of those are 40 caliber fire shell casings.
11?
11 also is a 40 caliber fire shell casing.
12?
12 is a fire shell casing, 40 caliber.
13?
13 is a 40 caliber fire shell casing.
14?
14, this is on the street, Santa Clara, just north of the south curb in front of the detached garage. Fire casing, 40 caliber.
Thank you. How many shell casings were?
14.
14. Were they all matching the same kind of?
Same caliber, same brand, RP.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Nothing further. So the only fire shell casings that you recovered, received, observed were 40 caliber. They were all of the same make, model,
brand,
brand.
RP, Remington Peters.
Okay. Any questions based on my question?
Just one, Your Honor. Did you collect a firearm from that location as well?
I did not.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. You may step. Any witnesses on behalf of the?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the?
I think I have 3, Your Honor. I'd like to take a quick break, however.
Right. You may offer proof as to who these 3 witnesses are with the testimony.
Mr. Berry will be testifying as to Gatson saw someone reaching for a gun. The other witness will testify that she saw one of the people with a silver Impala open the trunk and get a gun out and put it in their waistband.
And just for clarification, that's not before the shooting. That was just at some point during the day for the neighbor.
Yeah, she rode by and saw that and they were circling, so I think it's for,
But that wasn't at the time of the shooting.
not at the time of the shooting.
That was earlier in the day.
So, how did that know? Well, they were there 4 times, Your Honor, circling and intimidating my client. I think it's very. Their position is they don't have any guns. They're not talking about any guns. Clearly on video, they're talking guns, and I've got witnesses that are saying, yeah, they were there. You know, and so I think it's relevant.
All right, 5 minutes.
Yes. Thank you.
You ready to play this?
Yes.
Okay, we're back on the record on People versus Charles DeAndre Carter.
Your Honor, defense calls Don Berry. Is it junior or senior? Don Berry senior.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat and put this box next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone and reach to your left. Begin when you're ready.
Could you state your name for the record, sir?
Don Berry Senior,
Mr. Berry, where do you live?
in Roseville.
Okay, so you don't live close to the incident address where Charles lives?
No, sir.
What is your background? Do you have a military background?
Yes, sir. I have 13 years military service.
Have you seen any combat?
Yes, sir, I have.
So I'm gonna take you back to the date of this incident. You went to Charles Carter's home, is that true?
Yes, sir.
And why did you go there?
Because he called me for emotional support.
Did he discuss safety issues or anything like that?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm objecting to hearsay.
Suspend.
What was the concern when you got there?
That he feared for his life.
For what reason? Do you know?
Objection, I'm gonna, for hearsay, Your Honor. It's
Okay.
asking what the defendant said to him.
I'll move on. After you got there, what did you observe?
I observed the black Cadillac SUV pulling up on the side of the house.
And,
And then two men were in the car yelling at Charles.
do you recall what they were yelling?
Yes, they were telling him he was a piss poor father because he had his children sleeping in someone's living room on a air mattress.
Anything else?
And that he needed to get his family back together. And they were telling him that he wasn't right as a man.
Okay. So what was the next thing that transpired after the black SUV pulled up?
They left and then we went inside the house. And we noticed on the camera that every 15, 20 minutes or so, the cars were riding around the house.
How many cars?
It was the silver Chevy Impala, and that's one that we kept seeing. And then after about an hour or so had passed, then that's when the 3 carloads of people pulled up on the side of the house.
Did they get out?
Yes,
And did you go outside?
yes, I did.
And did Charles go outside?
Yes, he did.
What transpired next?
We were out, we were in the backyard, and he kept asking them to leave his apartment. And they kept yelling, well, we can be here, this is my sister's house. And Charles let them know multiple times, yes, but she's not here. Your nieces aren't here, leave my property. And they would not leave.
Did an argument ensue after a moment or so?
Yes,
Were there threats being tossed back and
Yes.
forth, or was it towards Mr. Carter?
the occupants who got out of the vehicle were yelling, saying, we're gonna fuck y'all up. At any time we see y'all is going on site, it's going down, so be ready for it.
Okay, and how long did that argument or those threats go on?
For about, maybe 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay, and where were you in relation to the fence? We've all looked at video, there was a fence that went across, looked like a garage. Where were you standing?
I was maybe 2 or 3 steps from the actual gate,
Okay,
from the open and closure, from the gate door.
and there was a group of people that had gotten out of the vehicles, is that
Yes.
fair? And what did they do?
They ran up towards the house, yelling threats at us.
And did you see anybody gesturing as if they had a gun?
Yes, the one gentleman that is now deceased, when he ran up on us, he was motioning his hand towards his waistband. And in my training, when someone reaches for their waistband, it's not to scratch when they're running towards you.
Okay,
So in my mind, and based on my training, I assumed he had a weapon.
Is it fair to say, you had heard the term that they came at you with intent?
I could honestly say they were coming at us with intent to do bodily harm, even murder.
And how do you know that term, coming at you with intent?
Because of my military training.
Okay. And can you engage when something like that happens in your experience?
Yes, you can.
So what happened next?
Now, when they reached me, was running towards us, the one guy bumped into Linda Cole, knocking her phone out of her hand. And after yelling multiple times, leave my property, that's when Charles defended his family.
Okay. So that's when the shooting occurred at that
Yes.
point? You had a CPL and you had a gun with you as well, right?
Yes.
Why didn't you fire?
Because at the time, the threat was already neutralized and me firing my weapon would have been overkill.
That's all I have.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, Mr. Berry. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. If you don't understand me, or if you want me to repeat it, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Berry, when this incident takes place before the shooting, you walked out of the home with a case in your hand, is that correct?
That's correct.
What was in that case?
My AR-15 rifle.
Okay, have you brought that rifle out prior, when other people had stopped by earlier in the day? Did you brandish that to them?
Not earlier that day, no, I wasn't there for what happened earlier. I came over between 9:40 and 10 o'clock that evening.
Okay, so before the shooting takes place, have you ever taken out that AK?
The AR-15, yes, I did.
AR-15? Yes, did you ever take it out of the case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, was Nicole's family there when you did that?
Yes,
Okay,
it was the guy, Lee and Tim.
okay, so before the shooting takes place, you walk out of the house with the case in your hand, correct?
Yes,
And you don't have a gun out just yet, the second gun, right?
correct.
So then when people start gathering all around, you then remove your weapon from your side or your waist, wherever you had it. Is that correct, a second weapon?
No,
Okay, what happened? When did you take your second one out?
I didn't.
So you didn't have a gun in your hand?
I had my AR-15 inside the case on my shoulder.
Okay.
I had my 9mm pistol in the case on my hip.
Okay, when did you take it off your hip?
I didn't, the police did. When I told her I had it, she said, "Where is it?" I lifted up my shirt, showed her where it was. And she said, I have to take it off you. I said, fine, you know, by all means, go for it. And she said, well, did you fire this weapon? I said, no, ma'am, I did not.
Okay, so if I have video showing you taking a weapon off your hip and having it in your hand during this altercation before the shooting, you're saying that didn't happen?
I don't recall taking my firearm off my hip.
Okay.
You know, in the heat of the moment, but I don't recall as of right now.
Okay. Your Honor, can I share my screen to play People's Exhibit 22?
Yes.
And we'll start the video at 11 minutes and 28 seconds. Mr. Berry, do you see yourself in this video?
Yes,
Okay, where are you at?
I'm right there holding the case.
Okay. And I'm gonna stop the video at 11 minutes and 47 seconds. I can bring you my laptop if that would be easier for you to see, but can you see what's in your left hand? And I can, Your Honor, can I approach to showing this video?
Why don't you take it back a couple of seconds?
Okay.
So it's closer to the basement.
I'm gonna play the video again and just watch your left hand. Do you see that, Mr. Barry?
I see that now.
Okay, so your 9mm, it is out, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point, do you see Charles with a weapon as well in his hand?
No,
You never see Charles with a weapon?
no, I was focusing on what was in front of me.
Okay,
I knew Charles was to my left, so I wasn't worried about him on my left.
okay.
My training teaches me to focus on my field of vision.
Fair enough. So when someone's shooting, you said you didn't want to shoot you because of the overkill. How did you know it was Charles then? How would you know not to shoot too?
Because I seen Charles out of my peripheral vision.
So you
when he
do
was
see
shooting.
him with a gun, correct?
Once he started firing,
Once he starts shooting, then you see him.
yes,
Okay, you said an individual charged at you guys and he's by his waistband. In your training, what you've been through, you've gone through, you believe that someone has a gun then, correct?
that's correct.
Do you know what this individual is wearing? What kind of pants? Was he wearing sweatpants?
I remember he had on a hoodie,
Okay.
and I want to say it was some jeans, some black colored jeans.
Okay, were they tight fitting or were they sagging? What's going on?
I don't recall about them.
So if
about
someone,
the pants fit.
okay, so this man's gonna charge at you. Could he not be lifting up his waistband to then charge at you? Could that have been the case?
I can't speak on it. I can only
Okay,
speak
because you
on
don't
how I'm
know,
trained.
you don't know, correct? You didn't see a gun, right?
No, I didn't see a gun. I seen a motion towards his waist.
Okay,
So
but that could have been him pulling up his pants, correct, to charge?
I don't know that.
Okay,
I have to go on how I was trained. So
okay.
when somebody comes,
Because of your training, what was your training again?
I was in infantry.
Okay, so you're not just a regular civilian, you've been through a lot, you've
Yes.
seen a lot of stuff.
Yes,
So that's triggering you. You're
Right.
seeing someone grab your pants and you're automatically thinking gun.
yes, because I suffer from PTSD.
Thank you. No further questions.
Yeah, just a few. Was this a nice situation? Was this a situation where the gun came out, there was shots fired just before that? What was the atmosphere? Was it hostile?
Actually, I was getting ready to go home. If you look at the video that she played for us, I was heading out to the door with my case in my hand. And then when I noticed the carload out there is when, because on instinct, I guess I must have pulled it out of the holster on instinct. But I was actually getting ready to go home.
So my question is, did they come at you in a nice manner or did they?
No, they came at us in a threatening manner with the intent to do bodily harm or murder.
And they actually said that?
I heard them say, we're gonna fuck y'all up.
Okay, that's all I have.
Okay, sir, why did you go over there with an AR-15?
Well, actually,
Because
because,
there was an assault rifle, because I thought you said that you went over there for emotional support.
but,
So do you normally walk around with an assault rifle?
no, sir, and.
So why did you go over there
and-
with an assault rifle?
And the reason why I had it is because 2 days prior, I was at the range and, having it cleaned. So I was actually just showing Mr. Carter, because that's my, archery weapon. And and actually the one that I actually left the military with, and it's the all white. So I was proud of it, so I brought it out the car to show Mr. Carter.
So you went over there for emotional support and just happened to have an assault rifle with you that you had taken to the range the day before, and you wanted to show it because you're proud of this weapon.
Yes, and it wasn't loaded at all. The rounds were in the, glove box locked up, and the weapon was in my case, in my trunk.
So you get there and why did you come outside?
Because I was getting ready to go.
You're about to go. You didn't hear the commotion outside?
No, because
Before you left out?
as I was coming out, there was no commotion outside. When I took my first step off the porch, that's when I noticed the cars and them screeching to a halt and jumping out the car. So because
So why are all these other people coming out with you?
what Mr. Carter said, he was getting ready to walk me to my car. And I said, well, okay, Charles, okay, I know you're safe now. You okay? You good? He said, yeah, I'm good. You can go home. So I said, okay. I was getting ready to go home. And he said, well, I'll walk you to your car.
Who are these other people that are walking out?
The one with the headband, that's Linda Cole. And the other young lady is his sister, Latanya Carter.
So all these people are going to walk you to your car?
No, we're all getting ready to go.
And you said that you felt threatened, right?
Yes.
That you didn't fire your weapon.
No.
This person that you said reached for their waistband, you never saw a weapon.
No, sir.
Nobody never shot at you or Charles, right?
No, sir.
You said they ran up towards the house.
They ran up towards the gate right there. See where the little opening is right there? They ran up towards that, coming towards us.
But again, you didn't fire anything.
No, sir.
And you're trained.
Yes, sir.
Questions based on
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may sit. This was it. Ma'am, please give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that will be to your left and to your right. You may begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon. Could you state your name for the record, please?
Tamara Lathan,
Ms. Lathan, where do you live?
17421 Cherry Lawn Street,
How far is that from Mr. Carter's house?
directly behind them.
Did you speak with the police on this matter?
I gave them just the footage, video footage,
Okay. Do you have a ring camera? What?
ring camera and the gardening system.
Okay. I interviewed you earlier yesterday. You mentioned something that you had saw. Did you explain to the court the issue with the silver Impala that you talked to me about?
Yes, I was coming back from beauty supply store with my daughter, and we seen a bunch of people in the corner. I seen this white out and a whole bunch of other people, but what stood out was one particular guy had the back of the trunk of a car up. He had a black hoodie on. It was hot outside, so it made me look over to see what was going on. He had gray pants on, and he put something directly in the front of him that was black, and it looked just like.
Okay. If I showed you a picture of the car, would you recognize that car?
Yes.
And this all occurred right around Charles's house?
Yes, it was right there.
How many cars did you see?
There was a lot of cars over there. I don't know if they were there.
Did you subsequently go home and look at your ring video to see what happened when you saw what you saw?
Yeah, the next day I looked at everything.
And what did you see on your video?
Best evidence.
Pardon?
She can't testify as to what she saw in the video. Best evidence would be the video
All right.
itself.
All right. Could you play my exhibit, please, counsel?
Hi, you.
Do you recognize anybody in the video at all?
I don't know any.
Okay, do you recognize that vehicle?
Yes, I do.
Is that the vehicle that you saw someone open the trunk?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's all I have. Thank you.
Cross examine.
I'm sorry, what is your last name? Lathan. Lathan, okay, Miss Lathan. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. If you don't hear me, I understand. Okay. Miss Lathan, you stated you observed, who did you observe? Can you describe this person?
He had a black hoodie on.
It was a male with a
It
black
was a
hoodie.
male with a black hoodie on.
Male with a black hoodie.
With gray jogging pants, that's it.
With gray jogging pants.
Yes.
And he's going into what kind of car?
Some silver car. He had that particular car. He had the trunk of it up.
How do you know that's the same car?
I know cars. I'm a car fanatic.
What kind of car is that?
That looks like an Impala.
So it looks like an Impala, but you're not sure if it's an Impala?
I think that's an Impala.
Okay, so you think it's an Impala?
I'm
Silver.
100% sure it's an Impala.
Okay, so when did you observe this male take something out of a trunk, put it in his waistband?
Around right next to him, I don't know what time it was. I was supposed to be supply store.
Okay, so beauty supply store, so it's hours of operation.
It was in the daytime, yeah.
Okay, so it couldn't have been, they would probably close around what, 5, 6?
We don't close at 7.
7, okay,
Yeah.
so it's at least
Somewhere
7.
between 3 and, yeah.
So 3 PM and 7 PM.
Yeah.
You observe a male with a hoodie on and sweatpants on.
Yes.
By a silver Impala, taking something out of the trunk.
Correct.
With his right hand or his left hand?
With his right hand.
Okay. What color was the item that he had in his hand?
Black.
Okay. What did he do with it?
He put it in the inside of the front of his pants.
Okay. Could it have been a cell phone?
Looks like a gun. Looks like a gun item.
Why does it look like a gun though? I mean, what he's doing, it's suggestive of.
It's suggestive of a gun, but.
So you're thinking it's a gun because that's typical.
Only you can talk at a time.
Yeah, the first thing came to mind is he was grabbing a gun, and what made me notice it again, it was warm that day, it was hot. Why is somebody sitting there with a hoodie on in this heat?
But you didn't see the gun, you just saw a black flat object.
A black object, and the way he had his hand putting it in him suggested 100% gun, yes.
Was he black, white?
He's black.
Yeah, okay, so a black male around 3 PM and 7 PM took what you believe is a gun out of a silver Impala, put it in his waistband, correct?
Correct.
Okay, nothing further.
No, you're right. How long have you known Kenneth?
Since they moved up there, pretty much for our conversations is, hey neighbor, I don't even think you know my name. Hey neighbor, high five. Same with his wife. I've been knowing actually the wife longer.
That's good, doesn't tell me how long.
I don't know how long they lived up there, a couple of years.
Anything else?
Nothing.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor, that's it.
Okay, people.
Your Honor, I'm gonna start by saying that there's 2 individuals that witness testified to being in this little area when there was gunshots going off, so I'm gonna move to amend information to add Cheryl Davenport. Mr. Davenport testified that when the shots were going off and he was shot, he was pushing her into the car to get out of the way. And then Bobby Moore, who's on the video as well.
You're amending the information to the what?
Not to, I meant to add those charges for both those individuals. Yeah. Okay, Your Honor, so the first charge is homicide, 2nd-degree murder. We had that with Mr. Etheridge. I do have a stipulation with defense counsel that the victim at the scene is the individual in the ME report. I forgot to place that on the record.
So stipulated, court receives that stipulation.
So then we also have count 2, that's Rini Moore. We hear from her, she is shot in her right arm and her left hand. That's count 2. We have count 3, which is Jennifer Walker. She testifies that she's shot in the back and her hand. We have count 4, who is Chris Sparks, who he's shot in his left buttocks. And then we have count 5, Timothy Davenport. He was shot twice in his stomach. We have evidence that testifies and says that he recovers 14 shell casings at the scene that are all the same caliber. No other shell casings, 14 shell casings. So what do we have? We have the defendant. We know there's a messy divorce going on. We know these individuals are coming back and forth and everyone's there for moral support on both sides of the defendant's side. But then we have them returning around midnight. And then we see the defendant leaving his home, the safety of his home, and walking outside. What does he see? All these individuals out there. So what does he do? He doesn't go back inside. He confronts them. When I say he confronts them with, I believe it's Mr. Berry who testifies. Mr. Berry testifies he's got a case with an AK-15 in it, which is
AR.
with an AR in it. He's already testified that he's taken that AR out with these other individuals around earlier in the day, so they know what's in that case. And then the moment he sees them, you see him take that 9mm. He doesn't even remember. He instantly sees these people and he's in combat mode at that point. He's got PTSD. He's thinking this is a threat. Okay, but at this point, we have all these individuals coming over to a home where their aunt lives or whatever. We have a man now with a rifle in his hand in a case with a 9mm at his side. And then we have the defendant coming out. It's on video. He comes out, he doesn't have a gun at first. We have the defendant coming out with other individuals. We see a heavy-set man with the defendant open up that gate, and I can replay all this. He opens up that gate and he steps onto the sidewalk and he's whatever. And then everyone starts coming over towards that area. The defendant himself in the video is pulling this man back. He's pulling him back. He's trying to de-escalate it. But at the same time, who's the threat now? We have the defendant's buddy with 2 weapons. We have the defendant's buddy who's stepping out on the sidewalk. And then we have all these individuals that are approaching this area. So at this point, it's all verbal. Everyone's arguing and everything like that. And we can see in the video, I think it's 12 minutes and 5 seconds, and I asked the court to pay attention to this little area. You can see the defendant take out his weapon. So he's trying to hold this bigger gentleman back. Now he has his weapon. So where's the threat at this point? We have 2 men who are armed, and we have 1 man who everyone's trying to pull back because he's trying to attack these people or whatever he's trying to do. And we have 4 witnesses who testified. It was all verbal. It was a verbal altercation taking place. No one on our end had any kind of gun. And then we have Mr. Berry saying that he observes a man go towards his waistband. We don't know if he's going to charge at him, like he's gonna fist fight him or anything. He doesn't say he sees a gun. He doesn't see a gun hanging out the waistband or anything, just the fact that he went for his waistband. What we do have is the defendant leaving his home, approaching people where he could have just stayed in his house. We have him getting angry at some point to the point where he's having a conversation with Mr. Davenport, and Mr. Davenport says he just shoots him. He just started shooting. From there, everyone's running. You can see on the video, the defendant, he shoots once, everyone's running. What does he do? He shoots again, and 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 again. 14 times he shoots these people. They're running away. They're testifying, I'm running away. I got shot in the back. 2 people testified, I got shot in the back. You can see it in the video. You see what the evidence check. You see the shell casings, how they're sprayed all over the place. He's shooting forward. If he thinks there's a threat and someone has a gun, you shot that guy. What's going on now? You're angry. You're shooting everywhere. You're shooting at people that are running away. You're shooting at people, innocent bystanders, animals, anybody that's walking by. That's not self-defense. And Your Honor, at the end of the day, self-defense is an affirmative defense. That's for a jury to make this decision. This is a question of fact, not a question of law. So I would ask the court by go on all charges, including the 2 additional charges for the able charges for Bobby Moore and Cheryl Davenport. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm not going to rehash the entire case here for the testimony that we've seen, but clearly, my client didn't leave his home to go to meet up with anybody. This mob, if you will, came to his house 4 times to get a pair of glasses, according to Mr. Davenport. What's my client to do? They're making threats. They're going to hurt him. They're circling the house. They came over there with intent, Your Honor. I know that's a military term, and it's probably not used that much in this courtroom, but as Mr. Berry testified, well, maybe it is. I saw smirks when I said that, okay? That's all I'm saying. But anyways, they didn't come there to discuss issues with my client. They came there to hurt him. He knew that, but did not come out in the record, Your Honor, and I'm not sure that what Sister Counsel is going to do other than object.
I'm going to object right now.
All right, yeah, so it's not in the evidence. Police were called on this thing 3 times. The 4th time they were called.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is not in evidence.
They didn't show up till after.
I'm stuck with the 4 corners of this hearing.
I understand. In any event, Your Honor, they didn't come over there to talk to my client. The glasses issue, that's a non-issue. You know, when the mob came over, his wife wasn't even with them. They came over there, took harass and hurt him, clearly. This is a self-defense issue. We ask that you not allow the new charges and stop the whole thing here at this level.
So the defendant is charged with homicide, murder in the second degree, along with 5 counts of assault with intent to murder. I add the 2 counts that people are asking, 6 counts. I add the 2 counts people are asking me to add, as well as the accompanying felony firearms. Now, what I can't wrap my mind around is these aren't strangers. This is family. How do you treat family this way? And if you feel that you're threatened, they've been over here all these times, why not? Why do you call for reinforcements? We have a friend coming over that has an AK or an AR-15. And I know you have a gun and you go outside and you confront these people. What do you think is going to happen? In addition to that, there's absolutely no evidence whatsoever that any of these people produced a weapon, shot a weapon. The only person out there shooting is the defendant. Cannot bring a gun to a fist fight, let alone an argument, just because you're mad at people, you're angry at people. You don't pull a gun out and start shooting people that are running away, and you shoot them in the back. Over an argument, over some freaking glasses, really? Glasses. Or whatever property was in there. We value life over property. There's a fair argument that this defendant could be charged with first-degree murder premeditated, in that after this so-called threat was neutralized, the defendant continued to shoot at people that were running away, shot a woman in the back. I saw in the video people bleeding and falling all over the place. Perhaps the defendant is fed up, tired of people coming to his house, taking things out of there, telling him how he's not a man and how he should act as a man. But none of that justifies or excuses what was ultimately done. The court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form, as well as the additional charges of assault with intent to murder. A complaining witness more in that report, those witnesses being Dr. People's theory here in a line of fire, using the doctrine of transferred intent. Although they may not, or they may have been the intended victims. I don't know, given that he's just shooting all over the place, given the physical evidence, the casings found various areas around that property, and the number of times that gun was fired. So the court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form, as well as the 2 additional charges. The court find actually 4 additional charges, because the felony firearms company those assault charges as well. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court, Criminal Division for further proceedings.
Your Honor, may I address bond?
Yes.
Your Honor, we had a bond conversation before this exam, so I'd like to address this again now that the court has an opportunity to review the evidence. We also have additional charges now, 4 new additional charges. Your Honor, I would ask that the defendant be placed on remand now in light of this exam, holding and having testimony in this on the record.
Your Honor, as we addressed bond in the first round, my client had 0 history. This was a fluke from him, and it was a tragedy. There's no question about it. He's already posted $200,000 cash assured. He moved out of the house. He's got a GPS tether. You won't have any problems with him. We need him out to help in his defense as well.
And Your Honor, just briefly, and I can understand the beginning, I said this is he said, she said. I knew that from the beginning, so I couldn't really make a strong argument. Now that we have testimony from 4 individuals, actually everyone that says they did not see anybody else with a gun. So now we have this individual who is a threat to the community. This isn't a fluke. a fluke. You shoot 14 times, you kill someone and you injure 4 other people. He's a danger to the community.
Your Honor, of course, I don't agree with that. He did not go out to seek this trouble. It came to him on 4 occasions with 10 to 12 people. So it wasn't that he was out looking to do some harm to anybody. It came to him at his home. So we would ask that we leave the body. And still has the GPS tether as well.
Which what good does that do?
Well, we know where he's at all the time. He didn't answer.
So this court initially lowered the bond. I listened very carefully to what defense counsel said about matter being brought to him, the number of times the police were called, that type of thing. And I think that weighed heavily in the court's decision to reduce the bond to $2,000 as should. And I said that I would entertain further discussion in making sure that that was an appropriate bond after the preliminary examination. So I have before me a defendant that's been bound over on 1 count of second-degree murder, 6 counts of assault with intent to murder, and 7 counts of felony firearm. It makes the court wish that I did not lower the bond in the first place and refer it to pretrial services for bond recommendation. So that I would know a little bit more about it. All I know is that as required from the record, it appears as though he has a lot of support so to these injured victims that came here today. The purpose of bond, the court recognizes, is not the punishment. It's to make sure that the defendant is not posed a flight risk, which I don't believe he posed a flight risk, but also that he is not posed a danger to the community. I'm not sure if he does or does not. All I know is that the decision that he made here was extreme. And as a result thereof, someone lost their life. Perhaps other people here who were injured. I don't know what it feels like to be shot. We have people who came here that were shot multiple times. Multiple people that were shot multiple times. Absolutely inexcusable. Open argument. I can't even say that there was even a fist fight. So there's some real questions as to this judgment. Does he pose a danger to the community? Any other defendant under these circumstances would be in jail right now for the safety of the community.
Yeah,
Yes.
can we do a remand and then get a DSU report? We can discuss it at circuit court.
That was along the lines I was thinking.
But I would ask for a remand in the meantime. We have evidence now showing.
So this court is in a far different position than I was at the time that I made the bond modification, that I had no information whatsoever as to the circumstances surrounding this case. Now that I have a defendant that's been bound over, the court finding probable cause to find this matter, he stands in a much different position. As such, I am going to remand the defendant. I'm going to refer the matter to pretrial services for bond recommendation. Take it. Yeah, you might need to make- Where this was. Yeah, keys right there. Anything else for them to have to do? Let's take it out right now. Stay right here. You can follow me, counsel. Okay.
You gotta read it out or bring the date.
Yes, that'll make the arraignment date June 13th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. You shut up on the record? Yeah, because I don't have any control over the pay. Yes, sir. No, those are this. You gotta go downstairs and see him. Here you go. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Should I take all this stuff?
Did she get her, exhibits and stuff?
No, I got some. Yeah, you can take that down here. Give it about 10-15 minutes, it will process it, and in the box.
Okay.
So you can talk to
I'm gonna give this stuff to
This for the prosecutor or this for the
Prosecutor.
No, they're gonna come get them. You gotta give them 5 or 10 minutes to process it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, they're called later.
I forgot to refer to DSC.
Where's the jail at? Behind her?
Right downstairs.
First floor?
Yep. As soon as you get downstairs, get off the elevator, make a sharp right, it's gonna be a small booth. Press the button on the booth, let them know, and they'll come bring you back before you go sit down.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Yep. It's gonna be about 10 minutes of the paperwork, so I'll bring it down. All right. I gotta run upstairs. I'll be right back. Yeah, right. What you do to her, Judge? What you do to her? What you mean? I'm trying to run upstairs. She said, no, the paperwork right here. You don't want it? I'm just, it's the fourth time you did this now. I don't understand. You can come back if you want to. So I think you just, man, I was not. What we looking at tomorrow?
Just 3 exams. Last exam, 10th, I believe. Just the feedback. Yeah.
You stuck with me all month, so. All right, see you tomorrow. See you, Judge. All right, have a great day now. Sir. Have a good day. Well, folks, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow. Same bat station, same bat time.